Here we go. Should be going. Looks like it. Hello everybody. Welcome to my office, my slice of real life here in the VTuber world. I am librarian VTuber Star Shadow, aka Star, real life working librarian. That's right. Still working. I think we'll still be a librarian in the end, but we're still working. We're still working. And that's the main thing. Because we still have some purchases to make. Especially in terms of I need a video card. We have not gotten a video card. We've been trying to get a 5080 or 5070 Ti, but no luck so far. I don't know, maybe we might have to go for one of the big AMD ones that are coming out soon. It may be the best way to go. I wasn't thinking that way. I was definitely thinking going with the NVIDIA. But I don't know, it may be time. I mean, we got an AMD, got my, well, it's coming on the way. My hand's on a 9800X 3D, so just about ready to start building this computer. But yeah, we have one more big purchase, and it's that. Also, I should probably get some thermal paste. But yeah, the main thing is that everything else is here, I think. I gotta think and make sure there's nothing else that needs to be added in, but I'm pretty sure we got everything else. Oh no, I need fans. Oh, I gotta start looking at fans. That's the thing. I need case fans. I don't have any case fans, and then that's the last thing that we need. Forgot about that. Okay. But yeah, so we're getting there. We're getting close to being able to build, but not quite yet. Not quite yet. But that'll be an exciting time, a very exciting time, I think. But we're not quite there yet. Soon, no, soon. But it is Friday, wonderful day. Oh, I forgot to change things on the Twitch side here. Hold on, let me fix this. But yes, as I said, it is Friday. We are so close to the weekend. We're basically to the weekend. So very happy. It's about time. Oops. Type this out. Here we go. Perfect. All right. But yes, so you can hear it in the background. I mean, it's pretty obvious what it is. But yes, we are so close to the weekend. It's just, I mean, I guess the weekend officially starts basically after work, I guess, right? So I guess it is the weekend. I don't know what I'm talking about here. It's the weekend. We're at the weekend. You know what? Never mind. It's too late. But yeah. As we get to March is coming up in a few hours, actually. Which means hopefully I'm ever closer to some initial interviews. That would be nice. Nice to move forward with some things. Hopefully, you know, even start moving towards the in-person kind of thing, getting offers, stuff like that. That would be the dream, of course, if we could get things wrapped up in the next couple months. But let's be real. Nothing moves that fast here. But in the meantime, yeah, we're ticking down to Return to Office 2, which means stream times will be cut quite a bit because it's gonna be late. I'm not gonna be able to go the same time. I don't know. We might try to slip in like some hour ones or something. I don't know. We will try and figure out what we can do. But if we can't stream, I think I'll see if we can try and do some like short-term videos or something, and well, maybe not short-term, short form, but you know, see if we can figure some stuff out to add in. It may be a good time for that. But yes, that's what we have to look forward to here. And I do want to do something for the PNG model I'm going to be using soon. There been some, like, I have the model and I'm ready to use that, but I wanted to get some stuff to go along with it. I wanted to get a background to do stuff, but I have not been able to do that as of yet. And I think that would be fun. So that's the kind of thing, and I just haven't had time to like work with anyone or do any work or anything on it, so it's been held up there. But I do want to do that, and I do want to do eventually like a video and a quote-unquote debut. It's not really gonna be a debut, it's just gonna be a little thing I'm gonna put together, and then we can watch it live and then have it there ready to go. But yeah, that's also something that needs to be worked out. But I'm very happy with how that came out. It's really cool. So it'd be nice to have that to go, and then we'll have something to base further things on as we go. So exciting stuff, but not something we can work on right now. But we'll see. You know, never know when we find a little bit of time. Yeah, so since it's the weekend, we have a little extra time, so let's push forward into our Honkai star railing here. We have the new story 3.1 that has come out. So that means, oh, I was doing Divergent Universe here. Look at that team we set out. Oh, I was doing I was trying the Sunday boss, the boss form of Sunday, and that was the team I sent out there along with a borrowed Sunday himself to see how that would go. Not that my Aglea is built at all, but I wanted to try her out, and it actually went okay. That was pretty interesting. But first things first, let's get an actual team out here. Amphoreus means this team. And so now we have to go. Oh, wait, let's do the story recap. This is nice, so that we can find out remember what we did in the 3.0 patch on Amphoreus. A mysterious celestial body entangled by 3 paths appears in the Memo Keeper's mirror. Amphoreus, the Eternal Land, the next stop for the Trailblazers. Ugh, my God, tripping over my words already. But the landing is not a smooth one. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad meets the local Kyrios Air heroes. They learn from them that the Titans supporting the world are rotting away, and that the land of Amphoreus is covered in scars. In Akama, the final holy city, the 2 members of the squad undergo great trials and gain the trust of Aglea, leader of the Christos heirs. Facing a threat from beyond the fog, everyone decides to band together to defeat the Strife Titan, Nikador. In order to destroy Nikador's true form, the group plans to infiltrate Castrum Kremnos of the past to discover the truth. At the end of the Abyss of Fate, the Trailblazer communes with the Time Titan Oryx and somehow receives a gaze from Fuli. With the help of their new friend Mem, everyone pieces together Nikador's divinity and obtains the Titan's core flame in the final battle. At last, the young hero Finon faces his own trial in the holy vortex of Genesis. So yeah, we'll go. But yeah, I thought it was a pretty interesting story. Pretty good.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
It was interesting getting a taste of the new characters. We got to meet quite a few new people, and it was cool meeting someone who was initially a bit hostile to us in Aglea. I mean, she even did an interrogation of us, threatening us with death if we lied, which of course we did quite heartily, because our Trailblazer does not take anything too serious. But you can see others we've met, with the little one being Tribi, she has her sisters Trinan, and what was the other one's name? I forgot. Kestris over on the left here. Mighty Mos, I guess is his full name, over here. And Finon, of course, is in whatever the battle is here he has to do with himself in order to take control of the core flame and become part of the divinity here. Aglaya and Tribi are half gods, demigods, and so Finon will join them once he can become one with the core flame, I guess. So he went in there to do that. We don't know how long it would take, and we are now finding out if anything is going on. Do we have any new updates as to where he is?
Aglaya, with all due respect, this trial is taking far too long.
It feels like we've already waited for 42 days. How did you even arrive at that number?
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Finon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. Wait, no!
Lady Trinan.
Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore.
The three Tribis call him Snowy because of his white hair, of course.
There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
Oh, what's going on?
Plan B. We pull him out when something goes wrong. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
Can't we all just go together?
No. Someone should stay outside in case we need help.
Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finon's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out. Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
Interesting. I wonder if this has happened before in the past. But yes, to remind people of this, we are focusing on the story, so try not to talk too much during the actual story scenes themselves so that we can watch them and enjoy them. Of course, we do talk a little bit in between, so but we are limiting a bit, so just as an FYI. And of course, there are still English voice actors who are on strike because of the whole AI thing going on, with some companies wanting to take advantage of them that way, and so their voices are still not included yet, so I'm having to do some. Mostly Dan Heng at this point, but just as you should know. Let's also make our way to the front of the spirit basin when you're ready. All right?
We can't get rid of all the noise.
Kestrus?
Please, stay safe.
If we haven't gotten our ass kicked by anything else yet, then I think we're fine.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
All right, let's do it. This is why we're here. All right, team includes Mighty. Oh, we're gonna have Mighty. Okay, then who is he going to be replacing? But yeah, mostly stuff we fought, so. Oh, he's going in there. Imaginary. I like that they go, hey, we're gonna give you a destruction character and take out your healing, which is bad. All right, let's do this. It's gonna be ugly, but you know what? It's fine.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky, warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath. They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity, and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making.
It looks like the dude that we met in the past who ended up being Nikidor's reason, and he helped us a lot, and in the end I think we became bros.
Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
Now, is this team comp any good? Let's not lie to ourselves. Are we gonna force our way through anyway? Yes. I don't know what Mighty does, so that kind of makes it hard to. What?
What's the matter? Surprised? Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikidor's trial.
Why is it just you? Where's Dan Heng?
I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe. Huh. The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
There's no place for you in Amphoreus.
A disaster for Akama.
So much for the king of those outlanders.
A disaster.
So much for the king of...
You won't get away, criminal vermin!
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Oh, one of those guys. Oh wait. Oh no, everyone's just fighting.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans. And the Akamins are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
What the hell is that hairstyle, man?
Say whatever you like, despicable Achaman. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Do we intervene or do we watch on and wait for the trial? We'll wait. Hmm?
Die, you swine!
I don't think there was anything we would be able to do anyway.
Matamos. My king. Why? Why did you leave us to the mercy of these foreigners?
Is this?
And you are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. You Kremnoans are all eager to die, huh? Then I shall grant you a swift death.
Oh, interesting. I guess maybe we could have saved him. Oh.
Face your death, cowardly king.
All right.
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikador's wrath.
Probably best to go this way, actually.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Okay, what do you do? Blast. Consumes HP and deals imaginary damage to one designated enemy unit. Okay. Boom, and then see this is
Helpless as ever.
you can kind of see what we're doing here.
Open sesame.
Not perfect, mind you, but you know.
Lose some, win some.
Immerse yourself in it.
Use all your might.
Oh, you're not dead yet.
Absurd. I know this Achaman. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Who is he?
It's nothing. Let's go. That voice. Is Cartonis?
Yeah, he was getting ready to fight.
Not you too, Cartonis.
Did she just stab two people? My god.
Please accept my offering, Nikador!
This person is consumed by a frenzy of slaughter, oblivious to your presence. A sharp bronze spear had torn through the tendons in her arm, leaving it hanging lifelessly like a shattered wine jug abandoned by the roadside. As the soul ebbed away, darkness veiled her eyes. It took 3 people to beat that one? Oh, it's 2 dudes against... Or it's 1 dude against 2 ladies, basically. And I guess... Is that a dude? That might be a dude. Jesus.
Mighty mouse you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally.
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this, you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonus.
Humiliate me you shall not! Leave! Get out of Okima! Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
This is... Mother's signet? It's here again. I knew it.
Okay, so that's representing his bloodlust.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You were not at all, Cartonus! Look out!
A long, narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Cartonus.
Nice move.
You too. Are you the real Dan Heng? I could ask you the same. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Parted the waters?
Forget it, just kill me, alright? That sounds like something the real you would say. Something stupid, yeah. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Dan Heng. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning.
You mean you saw your past too? The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means that we'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
This will be the end of you Outlanders!
Someone is manipulating this battlefield, and it may not be
I
Finon.
agree.
This will be the end of you Outlanders!
You want a piece of me, bro? Don't do it. Look at me like that. Bro. They're not exactly doing a good job fighting. They're kind of just standing there at this point. Which, I mean, good for us.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
What's wrong with you two? I've met that warrior before. It's Neus, an incarnation of Nikador.
I'm seeing him for the first time. There's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
My demise. You are a king warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
I mean, that's pretty much what I figured, but still.
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
This is gonna be one fierce battle we won't be able to get out of. Won't you go easy on us? We traveled together before, remember? I don't think it's gonna work. One who has fallen. Finan failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice. You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his.
We don't use a spear though. I mean, Dan Heng does, but we don't. We use a baseball bat. Although I think right now, well, no, we're Remembrance right now, so we use a feather.
Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Oh, he's getting the mighty there with the whole mother thing. That's twice.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Oh, he was a mama's boy.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this.
Us, not just you.
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. My words must have stung you deeply. But thanks to that, I have also come to realize this is why you killed your father for the throne, only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead.
Oh, taunting him.
O child demanded by fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
I will rip your chest apart, Titan. same way I ripped apart that former king.
Ew.
I see you wish to repeat these. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me, or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash.
The mixing here is a little iffy here, with the music being so loud and the voice fading a bit.
Remember this, slaves. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. Very great. Unjust. Moment. Ascension. You, the successor of Gremnos.
Of course, that might be intentional to show that that Mighty's focus is so much on the Titan, he is not able to see all the stuff around him and hear the Titan's words. He's just lost to his bloodlust.
Right, you knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, Mightimos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Prove to me that you are worthy of this power.
All right. Oh, he's going first. Okay. That was pretty good.
Mournful cries. Miserable wails. Kings of Kremnos. This is the power you desired?
This is nice. He doesn't use a skill point, so I can actually do the stuff that needs to be done.
Use all your might.
Well, at least the first time. He probably does the second time, though. No, he like gains extras? This is interesting. Alright, yeah, that happens. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, he's getting... Oh, he gets like, is that like a follow-up attack?
In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of strife.
This raging power. I can hardly contain it.
Interesting. Oh, this would have been a great time to have a skill point. Let's find out what happens then.
Soul, fate now accepts your punishment.
Not bad at all.
Bending the rules.
Burn it all.
Jesus.
I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
That's what we were waiting for. He's got a shit ton of hit points then. I was not paying attention to how many hit points he had.
Yeah.
Conquer all lands. Forever do.
Alright.
Fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos.
How noisy.
At what point do you get your health back? Because he is there. He gets a little bit from his ultimate. Turn this down just a touch.
Be of your body and mind. Time for a lesson.
Forever do.
Never seen
He's getting a
action
ton of
before?
attacks. He must have like a high. The word I'm looking for is
Curiosity. Endless riddle.
Eidolons right now,
Nothing but a boy.
and like his the light cone and everything. It's the only thing that makes sense because he's getting 50 trillion attacks right now. We are in preservation mode. What's fine on doing?
Found you.
Mighty's like, he stabbed me. Okay. Whatever, bro. Sometime later.
I did my best.
The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Finon gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
In all likelihood.
I think Nea's mentioned it before.
That is correct. He was willing to entrust the core flame to the Chrysoseers, because he was also pinning his hopes on us to succeed him in shouldering the responsibility of resisting the Black Tide.
Could you tell us more about this Black Tide?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Amphoreus to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the 3 Titans of Calamity. Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Naias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
I mean, it seems to be like calling for Mighty. It seems to be like saying, "Yo, bro, Mighty, this is your job, bro." I mean, even from like the very beginning in 3.0 where they kind of introduced it, it always seemed like this was like Mighty's destiny, which it seems to be what Nikador himself is hinting at.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Krymnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seat of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Single goddess of his rage. Interesting. Okay, so return to your private bath chamber and discuss the present circumstances with John. Oh, was there a treasure hiding here the entire time and I never noticed it? Or is this new?
I'd love to go in and take a look.
We didn't really need the speed boost since we're going like 5 feet, but nonetheless. An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when you put those key words together? A Leviathan? A cosmic mega octopus? A hypothesis like that never occurred to me, I must admit, but considering how the Leviathan hasn't been sighted in the universe for hundreds of Amber eras, I think the possibility of it being the culprit is minuscule. Let's think about the various characteristics of Amphoreus instead. An isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphoreus wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe, be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching black tide. None of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just, if the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now. But that isn't the case. The Stellaron Hunters? That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, Stellaron Hunters are certain to appear on a world with a Stellaron. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. Oh, these are two good ones. It could be an all-star cast. In another sense, it's Penacony all over again. For now, let's just take things as they've come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nikador has fallen, those who are suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. Switching to Mighty's point of view, interesting. At the same time, on the other side of Memorial Palace.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
I'm not worrying about him.
Oh, alright. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall. And she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. The downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
He's accepting his fate, but we're getting a lot of lore here.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. Lady Trebios. Therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
D? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look. Billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
It's interesting. So it seems like his sphere is to become a king and then become like his father and become like a mad king. I think that seems to be what his fear is.
Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you.
Right. Ooh, into the baths. No peeping, everyone. No peeping. Dude, stop peeping. That's my job. Hello. It's a kid. Right, don't look, anyone. Don't look. Don't look.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
No, it is not. Also, what is this thing? Ah, it's an anchor. Interesting. Catch, okay. Oh, it's a divine fly. Okay, I'm a leopard too. I am Miss Daisy's divine beast. Don't I look like a leopard? I just put on a golden outfit. I got this from a reward raffle. I'm not showboating. Yeah. Oh god, I'm getting caught up. This is not what I meant to do. Oh, this is like exploring. We're meant to follow the story. We're trying to get through the story as much as possible, not explore all over the place. Oh god, she's cold. Dude, what are you doing? She's cold. Help her out. We can help you out. Hey, lady. We can warm you up. We can do it. Come back with us, baby. Or is this the cold bath? That might be the cold bath, maybe. Hello, nurse. Right. Back to importance. Oh god. Everyone and their mother. This is definitely a hot bath here. And maybe that's why they're so cold. Maybe it's the cold baths.
You want this?
Massages, I guess? I have no idea.
Take it and amuse yourself.
Are they dying? I have no idea. Ooh, look at this lady. She's wearing glasses too. Holy. Holy. Okay, I can't do that.
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about princes here on the battlefield.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway. My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
It's like your dad's, yeah, he does stuff, but my mom, she kicks ass.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Archiman.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. You know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies.
Still? I thought he was an old man.
He was counting near Verax Lea when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Lea was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the bats.
All right, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemenids. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphoreus. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us. We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
That time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos. I should find Crateros.
I'm a rebel fly. The steam here is so strong it's like a barrier. Can't even touch any of the water. But I'm still not giving up on my chance to take a bath. Here I am, a tiny butterfly powering into the wind. These are crazy. Yeah, we just took a little bathy ourselves here. Alright.
There he is. Is he engaged in a debate with that foolish lion?
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
You chose right.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama.
That's an exaggeration.
But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den. when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then, why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while.
These barracks Leos aren't too fond of these guys.
Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Kratos. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried. They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old
Hey.
man, how dare you?
Shut up. Stop following me.
Calm down. Calm down.
Stop following me. Look, they caught up to you, bro.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
We're almost there.
Oh, they warped. That was interesting. All right.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
What are you up to? Someone help me!
Some privacy at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
Yeah, put those guys to sleep for a little bit.
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the Crown Prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Marty Mos. You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes, to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Mighty Mos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much.
See, he's wrong. I mean, a sword can do it. Dagger, gun, baseball bat. Got a feather. Herda's got books, and a hammer. I mean, there's a lot of stuff out there, bro.
I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
European, the boy did nothing wrong.
This is a very interesting story they're trying to tell here with Mighty here, in that he sees strife and the power that it has as detrimental to the people who have lived this for so long and have taken a view on things that is fundamentally incompatible with what's going on right now, in which, I mean, that everything is going to shit. Everything is dying, and the Kremnoans are through this tradition more they're more interested, more invested in conquering again and destroying again, instead of trying to survive, trying to defeat the evils that are going on. And Mighty has recognized that that is not what they need right now. Right now they need something different, and he's trying to figure out how to bring about these great changes that he sees his people need. And in this case, he's probably correct in that they need to change in order to exist in this new reality where everything is terrible, and only through camaraderie and teamwork can everyone survive. If they're going to stand adversarial to everything, then it's only going to weaken everyone, and ultimately the Kremnoans will all die, even in the outside case that there is still success against the Titans in the end. And while I kind of saw it before as he's trying to avoid like a mad king kind of thing, it seems that it's not that. He's a lot more thoughtful about things than I was initially thinking, which is why he does not want to take the strife godhood because he thinks that it would just encourage people. Although I think in this case, the way the story is leaning on going is for him to take the fate that is thrust upon him in taking Nikador and strife, but showing that he can overcome it and that they can overcome what they have been holding as tradition and enter into a new state where they can be allied with everyone else in this long-term kind of battle against the Titans and evil. But the people are not willing to follow that yet, and he's like the first trailblazer in that kind of way. But I mean, it's not like they're helped by, as you can see with the kids, the Akamans treat them with disgust basically because of the way that the Kremnoans have treated them, you know, in terms of warring all the time, feeling superior and wanting to conquer and all of this, when the Akamans seem to be more concerned with, you know, coexisting in peace and all that, and doing what they can to defend everyone as opposed to just, you know, trying to win in the end, basically. And so to his credit, Mighty is trying to navigate his way into how he fits into this, how he can lead the people, because if he leads the way he wants to, he fears that he will be rejected by all the Kremnoans, and basically he just have failed. And if the Kremnoans don't follow him when he's on this new path, then things could get worse, basically. So it's very interesting, the tack that they're taking, the route they're taking here.
This is murder. Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphoreus.
This is very interesting too.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed. Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Your failure is inevitable, European. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own kin. Royal Wing elites and Ephors of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood.
5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2.
It's not crowds, it's a baby.
1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival, my son. My Deimos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
My Deimos, my son. They all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood.
If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
The mother roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries and the waves of the Sea of Souls echoed. Now in your private bath chamber. Alright, so that is a very interesting look back at what happened, because it gives a little bit of context to what the king was thinking. And it seems that his thoughts are kind of the same as Mighty's, in that the cycle of strife that's and bloodshed that the people of the Kremnoans have been going through is not the answer. Like, they have kind of fallen into like a madness, if you will, and he feels that, wrongly in this case, that if he sacrifices his son to Nikador, that maybe he can kind of calm those flames. And it's almost like he's got his own kind of obsession with things, and well, I mean, the might makes right kind of way that they do things kind of means that he can do whatever he wants. Although now Gorgo, Mighty's mother, is in this case has stepped up, and I guess in the end is what is part of this the murder here of the king. So it's all interesting to see how it all is starting to fit together. Some of the pieces here in Mighty's backstory come together, and how that kind of shapes his thoughts here, because I'm sure he probably knows what's gone on, but he might not know like the exact truth. And it's kind of, you know, all truth is biased by the way that people remember it, because people are not the best of witnesses is, I guess, the way to put it. I have to carry this bot while I'm at it. But yeah, it's definitely a little added twist to things, although we need there's always more information that can be of help here to really show us what's going down, but yeah, the context good, so we can kind of see what Mighty has kind of been dealing with, because we know then that after this that Castros Kremnos it falls. So was there some things that were right about this? I mean, sacrificing the baby in this case probably would have prolonged the inevitable fall, made it go longer, but in the end it wouldn't have stopped anything. I think that's what we know, but they don't at this case. Okay, anyway, let's go on. Ever since the battle with Nikador, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you'd probably retort, why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm. Yet a chill from the river of souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Best open your eyes, just in case. It's Kestrus.
Miss, you're awake.
Kestrus, why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that. I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
A gift? Gimme.
I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
Oh, she's running away from us. Okay. Nameless recollection. The Crown Prince of Kremnos revealed the past in that trial of apotheosis. The past gained through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Okay. They want us to do that eventually, but we're not gonna do that right now. There's a book. The Amphoreus Trailblaze Log 1 Hold on, let's make sure there's not anymore. Alright. We're coming.
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
We're coming.
You heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
We're coming eventually. You know, well.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
Just keeping an eye out for stuff. She in the bath.
Is that Lady Treeby and Lady Trianne?
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color, and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. I want you by it. If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trianne is just... she'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trian is just what? Trian is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before! Trian...
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
Interesting. Okay.
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trian were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Casterus. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trian walked by earlier, Lady Trian happened to catch sight of it, and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trian became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Casterus, I'm running a business here after all, so...
Okay, the price can be you don't die. I think that's a pretty good price.
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Not so fast. I object to this.
And what might your concerns be, my friend?
You got some nerve trying to rip off a Chrysos heir.
Fine. I'll sell it to you at cost, as a sign of goodwill, Miss Casterus. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated.
There we go.
Thanks for helping me out. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had you not been here, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for.
Oh, that's cute.
Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
Yeah, it's fine. She can wait. She can wait.
What are you folks going to do next?
We'll walk at our own pace, especially in the bass. Hello, ladies. Oh, wrong button. Oh, is it not down here? What the fuck? Oh no, she got crushed! Oh, never mind. Ooh, that was close. We killed Castros. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did not mean to drop that on your head. My bad. We could have warped all the way up here. Now I'm thinking about it. Also, this would probably be a good thing to do over here. To take advantage of this since we don't have too many of our technique points right now.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Hey, hands off Our Lady. You're finally here, Trailblazer.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, Trailblazer from beyond the sky.
Oops. Something about being late, I guess. You're up so early, Dan Heng. You would have been too if you hadn't stayed up so late. But what matters is that you get a good rest.
For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima. This is the Dew of Divine Blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima. Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other. And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
I'm not of drinking age yet. The Express has house rules about drinking, and even I'm not exempt to them. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaya?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the Dew of Divine Blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Chrysos heirs embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya. Right, we need to think about this first, or... my gift! My gift! Wow, you seriously took a liking to the gift. Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the flame chase journey. It's just... I've heard of friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard. No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
What in the hell? Okay, yeah, she definitely looks like a Barbara from Genshin here with the twirls. And also like that and cotton candy.
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akima. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
What is her accent? You are?
Hyacinth, thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again. Oh, it's Cassie! Oh, I've missed you.
Is Aglaya's name Agli? Goldie,
Miss.
probably. What?
You can't say that. Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
This girl, she's a natural at making friends. She reminds me of an old friend with pink hair. So am I. I'll let you take it from here then.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
Also? Also? Huh? Tell me more.
Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Do you like get a drink here too?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Oh, she's here to help Aglaya recruit us.
You're mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Microexpressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquilus priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard.
So she's an adult? I just want to be clear on this because we have this problem in Genshin where we don't know. There's some that are like right on the edge. You just don't know where they fall on this. But are they trying to be clear here that this is an adult? I mean, I'd believe it. She's got that. You know, assistant lecturer and head nurse. Yeah, it sounds like an all adult responsibilities here. So I mean, we're definitely quoting her as an adult with all this so far.
Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We will keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castorus will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Let's go out and play. Back to bed again, boring. Eh.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him? The Grove is a picturesque place, Perfect for sightseeing.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Gray. I'd be delighted to show you around.
I gotta have a better name than Gray. Come on. Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphoreus is also a part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you. This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castorus knows this too.
Interesting. So now there's stuff that is not corporeal in the Grove. What are we going to be seeing here? What the hell is this place?
Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Okima, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Okay. Dew of Divine Blood. Is that even... What? It's a blue rarity? That's pretty sad for their special treasure. Rare Amphorean fine wine is said to be brewed from crops nourished by the divine blood of each titan. This particular bottle originates from the Crisis of Gold, Nestia of Romance. Wow, I can't believe that 3-star. They're not even... They're saying this is the weak shit. It's not even worth anything, quite frankly, in that case. And the weft too is also a golden spindle that belongs to Goldweaver Goliath, a legendary treasure that is blue rarity, 3-star. Okay, they're really undermining things here.
Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Okima, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Alrighty. Let's go.
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
Tell me about the titan known as Thanatos.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them, and they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Who is Professor Anaxa?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
Okay, so she's almost certainly an adult then. What is the Grove of Epiphany?
The Grove of Epiphany is Akima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
Alright, no more questions. Let's go.
Oh, I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Alrighty. Let's go. Boom, that's why we're rich. What do we got here?
There she is! And Lady Trian. But who's that they're looking at?
What the?
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury. Miss Hyacinth, this man was
discovered by Trian! Trian was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Okima for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trian knows the city has good doctors, so Trian brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trian. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
What, do you just randomly know this?
These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide. This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the Black Tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trian, would you mind making your way to the grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you.
Okay, so she's a doctor too, I guess, or medical personnel.
As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trian believes he'll get better.
All right.
Everybody, follow Trian! Fly, fly, fly away from Akama!
Okay, so I'm gonna guess that Hyacinth's gonna be an abundance character. Although it could be funny that if she's like destruction or something, that could be pretty funny. Or erudition or remembrance even. A remembrance healer maybe? Possibly. So like but that would still be abundance, wouldn't it? I don't know. I mean, they made Linksha into a healer slash DPS, so who knows?
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Are we not using the sentry gate?
You might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trian.
Mm-hmm. Trian promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Alright, let's go then.
I'm ready too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the grove we go!
We can definitely make more progress tonight. Chrysalis of Gold.
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Cass memmy memmy mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
Cass has such nimble fingers. I want to learn too.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
How are you two so close already?
Memmy mem mem memmy mem. Memmy memmy mem 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 mem.
Cass and I are now good friends after traveling together for so many days.
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable.
Ha.
Oh, this is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
Mem 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 memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem memmy mem mem mem. Memmy mem 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 mem.
This shows that I'm learning new things. Once I obtain the memory of poking Wolfeld, will I grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands? Whoa! She tried to riz up Castress? What? Ma'am? She got that from us. She learned that from us. Scary. Don't teach her how to sew, Cass.
Memmy mem. Memmy mem 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 mem.
That's horrible. Can't say that to a girl.
Memmy mem mem mem. Memmy mem. Memmy mem 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 memmy mem. Memmy memmy mem. Mem 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 mem.
I was just kidding. Anyway, I believe that this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one.
Memmy mem mem. Mem 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 mem.
How exciting. I wonder what changes I'll experience next. Transform into a cute girl. Now. Wow, you don't have to yell.
Cute. Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy?
Puppy? I've become a different species altogether? And here I thought she would just give me a nickname like Little Memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trianne, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trianne say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword, let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trianne.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trianne's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest Holy Maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom.
Yeah, it's an interesting way of putting it.
But Trianne can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
In that case, Trailblazer and I will lend Trianne a hand. So what's your superpower? Think about it. There's so many memories scattered all over this world. Surely at least one contains an image of Trianne's mama. If I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, then Trailblazer can go boom! And not only will Trianne be able to remember what her mama looks like, she'll be able to talk with her. Right?
Trianne thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trianne out?
Only if you promise to stop calling me a pink puppy.
Little Memmy from now on.
That's much better. Still, I'd like to know what exactly I am. That was just a name I came up with on a whim. Ah well, it doesn't matter, cause I'll be sticking to my word anyway. Now that Trianne is cheered up, shall we get going?
Okie dokie. Trianne remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
All right. Woven Trail, where does his name come from?
Whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress. As the warps and wefts of the dress came into contact with the ground, they turned into paths and stairs. May this romantic path bring good tidings to Akama.
Okay, is there something we can talk to here? Oh, I thought for sure that was something we could talk to. The silent statue seemed shrouded in a delicate veil, surrounded by glowing insects and bluish flowers. The scene inexplicably brings to mind Nestia's legend of transforming into butterflies. Before becoming butterflies, it seems they too were a solitary nocturnal wanderer who enjoyed solitary strolls. Oh, interesting.
A huge tree! It's huge!
There's a face in it.
Oh, you want this?
The silent statue seems shrouded in a delicate veil, surrounded by glowing insects and bluish flowers. Seen in... oh. Same thing, okay. Thought maybe it was a new one. Wow, it's so majestic. Trailblazer, hurry up and capture this moment. A giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the welting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves as if it was sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7th appreciate this sublime scene? You're uncertain. Dan Heng, maybe? Never mind, every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Right, so let's take a photo. I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award. What is this huge tree, though?
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Circe's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
But is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circe's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
What an inconsiderate Titan.
Please don't speak such words once we're in the confines of the Grove.
Oh, we'll fight.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
For now, let's look around and see if we can find out what happened.
This place is too quiet. What in the world is going on?
Alright, catch the worshipper, a nymph. Observe our great master, Circe's, such nobility and holiness in that august presence. Circe's, where? May the master's mercy forgive your sightless ignorance. Akela's enlightenment lies just behind me. Read and bathe in their glorious radiance. Right, second tree. The dreams of giants sank into the earth and grew into towering colossus like me. Knowledge, like seeds born on the wind, causes flowers to bloom across the land and withered branches to sprout anew. The world pours itself upon me like a spring. My eyes are clear, yet I cannot see myself. Investigate. You study the ancient altar before you. Under the embrace of tree roots, golden butterflies emerge from their cocoons, weaving fleeting patterns in midair. Perhaps this is the essence of memory, wrapped by the passage of time but never truly erased. Alright. Guess we can't go that way yet.
Oh! Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
Okay. Undelivered Grove report, okay.
The entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
Oops, this one. Oh, goddamn. That's what it sounded like it said.
The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us.
That basically solved itself. You look upon the crumbling circular staircase, each step polished smooth. It is said that the sheen is the result of generations of scholars pacing, debating, and seeking wisdom here. Did those wise figures who once wandered these paths ever imagine that their outdoor classrooms would one day be claimed by vines? Still weirded out by those.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Decree of the Seven Sages.
As I expected, something's not right here.
Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe they really are asleep? I think maybe a Goliath didn't give them a heads up?
There is no way she would have neglected such an important diplomatic matter.
Hello? Is anyone there? No one's here.
Whoa, that scared me.
I have an idea. Lady Trianne, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not. This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circes are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Who came up with this? How unique.
Well, these lines are documented in the Handbook of Nestia's priests. So, if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Hey, everybody look over there. Something's appearing.
Are they white dryad flowers?
Alright, we're gonna take a little look-see around. Oop. While we're here. Grab some treasure. Break some stuff. Grab a bug. Romantic nymph. Behold this lovely exuviate. Our Lady Mnestia once spun it with familial love to create the first golden thread as tribute to Circes. It is said innumerable golden butterflies burst forth from this husk, their scaled dust raining down like golden stars descending onto earth. What joy it would bring to see such splendor. This is the Stairway of Progress, the garden for intellectual wanderers. Seekers of truth should worship here, reflecting on the love for kin, for only through this remembrance may the path to wisdom remain unobstructed. I just put that together. Noticed recruitment prospectus. Hey, like I said, I won't do everything that I would normally do. I'm sure we're coming down here next. Do some of this quick stuff here. Did that do anything for me? Right, investigate the White Dryad, and this is a activate fragments or recollect. Okay.
Mem.
White Dryad. What a cute name.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
What?
Dead me, Mem.
Dead White Dryad?
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
It's getting closer here. Getting closer to saying actual stuff, and we won't have to voice act it. Mem? Hey, don't say it together with me. You're distracting me.
Black cloak, sword towards the great tree.
See, you're doing a good job now. That's it. Their memories are too faint for me to see anything. I could only vaguely make out these words.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Great.
The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Isn't that a good thing for you?
Trianne will be on high alert!
Alright, so these are fragments of recollection, so let's check this out real quick. We'd already talked about this. No, listen. Master Kalanickis, we have installed bronze detonators along a number of the Grove main roads as you instructed. Very good. Can we proceed according to plan? There will be no issue on the technology side. We have already held detonation tests and ensured that they are able to damage the bodies of Titans. It's just... Just what? It's just that such methods are blasphemous. Such things are not important in a moment of crisis. What matters most is that we slow the invasion of the Black Tide as much as possible. I never thought that when our backs were against the wall we would be forced to use that Anaxa's wicked ways. Other scholars held such reverence for the gods that they never researched such evil technology. Even if the Titan disagrees, it's not like they'll say anything. Alright, that's enough lamenting. Gravitas, you have another important mission now. I need you to find a way to leave the Grove immediately and head to Akama to request aid. I do not know if the Grove can withstand this threat. If we can just hold out until reinforcements arrive, then all will be well. If not... And now we know who that dude is that made it to Akama. That Hyacinth is taken care of. I have no choice but to entrust the core flame to that woman. You want me to leave the front line and be a deserter? No, there is no way. You're a Chrysos heir. If anyone is going, it should be you. Don't argue with me. You know you will never win. It is precisely because I'm a Chrysos heir that I must stay and fend off the Black Tide. I will endeavor to ensure we survive until reinforcements arrive. I may be a scholar, but I know a bit about fighting. Any normal Black Tide monster is no match for me, so you need not worry. I just don't want to be. Calling for aid is not desertion. If you were not prepared to risk your life, the Black Tide would simply intercept you and kill you before you made it to Akama. Gravitas, you are the fastest among us. Will you accept this important duty? I will not let you down. May Ceres protect your mind, Master Kalanickis. Ha. May the Ceres protect your mind. Actually, hold on. Is there other spots that might... Never know sometimes. Let's see anything else, okay. About this side. No. Nope, okay. Alright, now we know what we're dealing with here. Some black tide.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense. There, on the steps.
Yep.
This looks really scary. Memmy mem, memmy mem, memmy mem, memmy mem.
What kind of beast is this? Or is it the Death Titan's kin? Oh, I guess it's more. What kind of beast is this? Or is it the Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves. Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this? Mem.
Wait.
Memmy mem, memmy mem mem mem.
That black thing seems to be moving? No idea.
The monster is alive! Trienne will protect everybody!
Trienne, please hide behind us. Miss, let's do this.
Uh-oh, Castris is pissed. Right, certain enemies will inflict ally units with a corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more is restored.
As expected. The words black, sword, and cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide. Don't let me down.
Oh, this is ugly actually, because we might need to switch a little bit then.
Existence is unity.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be of pure body and mind. I don't have time for games.
Interesting, okay.
There's more to life. Time for a lesson. Immerse yourself in it. Time to cleanse the filth.
She also heals it too, so which is good.
Some
Alright.
value, I suppose. May the foul stench dissipate. Be of pure body and mind. Bending the rules.
Okay.
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong! Memmy mem mem, memmy mem mem, memmy mem mem.
But these monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here, right?
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
Because say, we're gonna have to switch to someone for her to probably...
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akama.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Tribi, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Akaman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castrus and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trianne just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But... what?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Performer.
Is this a joke as well?
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akama. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Tribi, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Aglaya said that Anaxa is still alive. If that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else too. Who is this Anaxa anyway? Why does everyone seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid. Despite being a chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense.
Press the button so many times when I say. He sounds like a big shot, okay.
During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Mem? Mem.
Huh? And he's still able to conduct research here? Didn't you just say that the Grove is an academy that was established around a titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the titan who treats us the best.
Well, it looks like Circes must be open-minded if they're accepting of even this kind of novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Orynyx, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
You know. Yeah, Orynyx was not happy when we met them, but was interested in us. Right. I don't think Orynyx was as reluctant to help us as you put it, or they wouldn't have deemed the Trailblazer worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard. They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you.
All right. Little Trian is so motivated. I mustn't fall behind. I'll use something to help all of my friends that only I have. Orynyx's power.
So many monsters.
Yeah, before we forget. Maybe I'll find some useful memories here. Let me try. Alright, first things first. When it comes to lightning for me, gotta be Kafka. The monster's body is twisted like brambles, not allowing any living being to approach. Let me see. How that hurt, and I didn't even detect any memories. Alright. Anything? No. Beyond the veil, okay. still looking around here.
No surprise there.
We can't get through here yet. Alright. They want us to go that way then, fine. And why do we do this then? I don't know, I figure I should do it. If it tells me to do it, I feel like I should do it. Oh, that guy get crushed? No. The black-colored monster has fallen like a toppled statue. Within its body lie golden ashes, perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in Amphoreus. It's no good, I didn't see anything. A despicable, twisted life form. It was once a living soul that could mourn pain, but now it can only turn its head at others until its soul drifts silently out of its shell. Maybe this monster will show us some useful memories. Shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. I really tried my hardest. Why couldn't I see even a sliver of a memory?
It could be because when a life is devoured by the black tide, it loses its soul.
And we caught a self-reflecting nymph as well. Life's impermanence strikes without warning. Even as a bug in this garden of reason, one must maintain daily self-examination. Who am I? Where am I? What shall I eat? Right? It's locked.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
There's no keyhole in this door. Flaming lance? Charge!
Save your energy. Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
Since this door is a creation of the three titans of fate, maybe the eyes of Onyx will help me find a way to open it.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Wait, I think we know who this is. It's gotta be a Nexus.
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
You scared me. Are you the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa.
Anex. I'll just stick to Anexa. Now, can you tell me?
Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
What a difficult person.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth. Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Oh, mem.
Alchemy can do that?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
But how is it that you can respond to me? Are you really the echoes of a memory?
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak. Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
He disappeared again? Did he finish what he wanted to say?
Miss, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Recount what you saw in the memory.
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
He said his name was Anaxagoras. Anaxagoras.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name. Newsporists and alchemy refer to. Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Newsporism. It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested. Provided that he is still alive.
Well, I mean, there's some question about this right now. Everyone seems to have been evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Perhaps the Nexa did not manage to survive.
I do not wish to consider this possibility. Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
He said we would find his mortal remains. Now, with this kind of person, usually that does not signal a death. That just means that whatever transportation vessel they were using has died. So, and especially what he just showed here with the soul thing, probably alive in some capacity. And he looks like a character that would be pullable at some point, so it's starting to add up to be he's alive in some way. We have to go to the Luminary Throne. The Luminary Throne? What sort of place is that? Why would there be a throne in an academy?
It is located at the top of the giant tree and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there. But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
Oh, but on the bright side, it sounds like a place that's easy to defend and difficult to attack.
Alright.
If that's really the case, I think that everyone, including Anaxa, will definitely be alright.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
Hey, the door can finally be open. It seems like that message also served us a lot.
Truly incredible.
Helcothism something or another. That was weird. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. What was that sound? Oh, there's a garment maker. Huh? There's no one here. Did I just imagine that singing?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
Giants raise their glasses in a toast beheld by the 12 constellations. It's that voice again. This time it's coming from... I have no clue where it's coming from. There's too much echo in this library. That's why you're supposed to keep quiet in a library. I know, also, I wasn't even the one singing.
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
The heart, the air, white triads? The heart. How can a heart possibly speak? It's not even lit up. I think that something supernatural must be at play here.
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way. Let's go check it out.
Alright. Slow down, we don't want to alert them. You found 3 nymphs so far, yes. The mannequin is covered with dents of varying depths, evidence of an involvement in battles against creations of the Black Tide. Padded shell and dim patterns begin to glow once more. Perhaps the connection of the golden threads encountered an obstacle, or the garment maker has sustained too much damage. Doesn't respond immediately. Let it take its time. Alright. We're at the way down, okay. We don't need to worry about that yet. The Sage's statue has been preserved to this day due to the proper maintenance. The years have eroded its details, but the story behind it cannot be wiped away. To the soul that seeks understanding, love and wisdom are but one life. The thirsty approach the water, only to dissolve in the moon's reflection. It's the Library of Philia. Call water wheel. We'll catch the nymph, cheater nymph. one little sip, just a tiny taste of this honeydew of knowledge, and I'll ace the final exam. Now since nobody's around. Oh wait, are there any more final exams? Listen to the Titan's echoes. Chrysalis of gold, Nestia, weaving fates of heart, destined to meet. Purest beauty in your grace, deepest passion in your heat. Investigate. Okay, let's investigate. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation and capable of singing. Stare at the statue, stroke the statue, stroke.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Mim.
Whoa, who's there?
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
What a good-looking ghost. Yeah, I mean, normally it'd be hot, demon eat my bat, but Riz first.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Yeah.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
Settle down, Castros. We got this. We're rizzing it.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
She's already dead, I think.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute.
Castros, you're ruining this for us. We'll take care of it.
Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the Litophagists.
Litophagists?
Be careful. Shit. Even if the head of the Litophagists has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily.
Hi, Professor. Okay, that's a pretty good one for us.
The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Ooh, philosophical indeed.
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
What? Phynon was a news... Oh, okay, interesting.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers? This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one.
Okay, Castros, let an expert reserve take care of this.
As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Castros, you're ruining this for us.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
With that, the discussion is over?
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Alright. Oh, we gotta go. Okay, I see. Can't just turn it on. Which makes sense, because I would have just turned it on already because I was messing around.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
You have a good memory.
Okay.
Why exactly did you bring us here?
Shit.
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods.
Saying they're gay?
All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Mem.
Cal, you're making things sound too complicated. All you want us to do is retrieve the flower, right? Could the deep well be a trap?
You're making it sound so ominous.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return.
Is Castor's mad that we tried to riz her early?
Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you planning to keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although, it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
See what we're made of. Could you have phrased that any more directly?
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
I cannot deny that. Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
Oh, no, do not intervene. Because if we're her target, then... It's so reassuring to have Cass around. I should put my brain to use too then. The time dimension revealed by the orb shows water lilies growing there. But I'm checking things out. Investigate. It's locked. Okay. Also locked. Okay. Just gotta check things out first. Okay, open the book. Activate. Shrine manifest. Prayers have been enhanced. Okay, cool. Cognos Bloom. Have the character stand in the Cognos Bloom to reach a higher location through its growth and cause it to go back down via the rewind ability. Cognos' bloom sometimes become corrupted. Even after it has been rewound, it will still return to its state before the ability was used. It's fine. I would have figured it out. A slate guide to Grove Flora. Oh, we can't go in. We can swim. Oh, we gotta beat the shit out of this guy. Okay.
Give an inch and they'll take a mile.
Oh, since this is only one, it does not matter. I think we can.
Stand still. Grace and elegance. Eternal.
May the foul stench dissipate be of your body and mind.
Say bye to breathing. Grace and elegance.
I think we can just take care of things like this. Ah, I thought that would have done it. They gotta hit in.
Yeah.
I should have. Oops, I screwed that up. There we go. Heal up first. Cool.
The human body is beautiful.
Oh, but there's a treasure.
Fragility.
Arm of miracle. Okay, let's see what we got here. Nothing we can do about that. Nothing we can do about that. There is something we can do about that though.
Huh?
Ichor vessels
There are
and
ichor vessels stored here.
okay. Ichor vessels and Cognos bloom sprouts. Some sides of the ichor vessel are covered with a fragile membrane layer, which will break upon impact and cause the ichor to flow out. When ichor comes into contact with a flower bed, it will grow Cognos bloom. When rewinding, you can rewind both to their original states. Each side of the ichor vessel might be covered by different membranes. Destroying membranes on different sides might generate different results. Okay. Okay, that links to that over there, apparently.
Flowers, mem.
Wow, so this is how flowers are grown. Oh, okay, so, oh, it only does one. Okay, so let's see what this one does first. Screwed up. There we go. Okay. Open that up. Okay, because we're going this way. Oh, we gotta take both of these guys out. How do I want to do it? That's gonna be the question.
How smart.
Yeah, you know it. You know it. We the smartest. Could kick some ass here too, but don't have to. You definitely do more too. That'll get us to that, but there's more to this puzzle.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
We're gonna do a little bit of, you know, looking around here, make sure things are going down. What do we got here? Investigate. Oh yeah, these oh. Oh, there's a second one, that second bulb that goes in there. Cool. Path has opened, okay. The chest, cool.
No surprise there.
This one does not work. Oh, it does work. Grab! She's got to be going, grab this shit, goddammit! Oh, where is this taking us? This is not taking us where I thought it was going to take us. Absolutely did not take us where I thought it was going to. Okay, that takes us back up to here. Okay, well. We gotta go back down though. That's what we need the stuff for. There's another one over there. What is interesting? Yeah, there's definitely more to this than meets the eye. My treasure, where is it? Treasure hunter nymph. Surely there's a wonder behind this waterfall. Peril, quests, and a mystical blade that defeats all monsters as soon as you pull it out. That's how all the Bard's story go, right?
So this is the Golden Bough of Vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
Don't worry, there are several aeons that have my way. So what we're doing is simply provoking the Titans. Don't worry, there are several aeons that have my back.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Mem Cal. Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem.
Hey Cal, don't suddenly appear out of nowhere and scare me like that. My tiny little heart cannot take it. This is already the second time. Oh, this reminds me, I was theorizing that perhaps Cal was actually I won't say vessel, a avatar of Cersei's. That's what I was thinking. Pretty much as soon as I saw her.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Memmy bunny mem? Memmy mem mem.
It's Pink Bunny this time? I'm truly an all-encompassing species.
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
Yeah, I know. But
how do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
where does that go? It's down. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. So I want to go this way and see what goes on before we go anywhere. And open this up. They're not gonna fight us, then there's no reason to fight. Definitely treasure over here. Kind of figured as much. It's over here. You guys gonna fight us? Fine. Fuck. Just walking around. I'm walking here.
Give an inch and they'll take a mile.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Grace and elegance. Existence is unity. Be of your body and mind.
Oh yeah, it's right there. Don't have the things that block. I was thinking of I was fighting them the same way, and I don't have to break their armor things.
Stand still.
Actually, I probably should have hit a. Ah, I screwed that up. I needed to go the other way. It's fine though.
Relax. Immerse yourself in it. Yeah. Some value, I
Something
suppose.
extra here. Okay.
Eternal. May the foul stench dissipate. Be of your body and mind.
May as well kill them all.
Get it together. Enjoying yourself.
Okay.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Don't let me down. Time for a lesson.
Yep. Now it's time to add that in. I should have added it in the middle of that first
Immerse
fight.
yourself in it. Time to cleanse the filth. There's more to life. Stand still.
the rules.
Relax.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
Okay. I'm not sure what I was going to do. Where's this open? Oh, this opens up the back. Okay. I can do that. I mean, it wouldn't be too difficult. But I'm curious as to why there's a second thing there. Guess it doesn't really matter. I guess it does that for us, so I guess that's fine. Alright. Oh, is the prayer run out then? The extra bit? Oh, now we got. Oh, I was gonna say we gotta fight some shit, but no, they're not there no more. I guess if we turn them off and do it, then we'd have to fight. I don't know. All right. We did it though. That's what matters. Hey, pretty lady. There's been a supreme lack of Kafka lately. Right, offer the golden bow.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Remove a petal from the golden bow of vows. Of vows, not vowels. Vows.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Ma'am, Mammy lit up.
Oh, it really lit up. What is the principle behind this?
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bow of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
That is indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then, let's ride the water wheel.
Ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Ah. I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. Up, but not the little bunny. So, ask away.
What's with this unfair treatment? Is it because I'm too smart and you're afraid that the question I ask will turn Amphoreus upside down?
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
Oh shit.
As I've previously mentioned, I'm one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany. If you think that this answer is insufficient, then I'll add to it. I'm the leader of the 7 sages.
So I asked who she was. What is your true identity? Ugh. There had to have been a dumber answer to, or a dumber question to ask.
Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
She knows something and she's not telling us.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
I wonder if it would make more sense if we had picked a different question.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
Over there. I went the wrong way. So you don't actually have to take the water wheel? She does it. Call water wheel. Oh, we didn't get on it. What the fuck? Oh, there's one with the thing on it. So much fun. Can I not get it? Oh, we went through. Okay, perfect. Basic treasure. God damn it! Just so annoying. And you know how it ends every single time. You know how this ends, Spirit Deeds, Bartholos? Recognize this place? You're standing in a Titan's heart. If I can manage to steal that, I, Bartholos, will go down in history as the greatest thief of all. Melding of hearts, eh? Funny, isn't it? Exactly. I, Bartholos, have quite the sense of humor. Speaking of Xerxes, did you know that they originally came from a strand of Kefali's hair? I once thought of trying the same, cutting my hair to see what would grow, but guess what? I suddenly realized I had no hair. Ha ha ha. Give me my chat. Wait, no, I want it. Fuck. Okay, let it go, and then we'll catch it on the way back. There it goes. I was gonna catch it. Not that guy. Are we gonna be able to? I don't know. Top it right there. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Hey buddy, check out this cool thing. This water wheel is fascinating. I can spend forever here. Nice. Nice job, us. Okay. Thing is dead, right? Okay.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Memmy mem. Memmy.
Seriously, exactly how much do you know about us?
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Lady, your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
How? On regional characteristics something. Probably. It is a library, so we are finding stuff. On the duality of Cersei's. Tearful Tales collection. Dead body. Fragments of recollection. Old Titus, you must get moving. The courtyard of storage has been lost. You must leave now before it's too late. But you're planning to stand your ground as well, Anaxa? First, call me Anaxagoras. Second, what do you mean as well? Do you mean you want to die here in the grove? Have you gone senile? Anaxa, I may not have mentioned this in my previous debates with you, but I vowed to dedicate my life to the grove long ago. I temporarily gave up on this ideal when I was young because I had a family. Fortunately, I had the opportunity to reignite my wisdom here in my old age. Now that the black tide has come to destroy it, I have nowhere left to go. Your logic makes no sense. I know your son is getting by pretty well in Akama. What do you mean, you have nowhere to go? Then tell me, Anaxagoras, you and I both know very well that legs like mine will only slow us down. How many unnecessary wounds did you suffer just escorting me to the library? The black tide descends with brutal ferocity. Even a great Chrysosaur like Hellenicus lost her life to it. I don't expect that I would be able to leave. I simply wish to sit and read in the Grove Library one last time. You stubborn old fool, have it your way. We were never able to decide a victor in our debates. Let's count this final one as your victory. Let us meet again in the Netherrealm, old Titus. Take care. Finally, it's quiet again. Let me see. I wonder if these brats have been sneaking impure content into the collection. Just as I expected. One Punch God. The Aculus Squirrel? These were the old days. I'd have burned this on sight. Forbidden Love. The Tree and the Butterfly. Damnations, what blasphemous fool put this here? Whatever. The little brat at home used to love this kind of stuff. I scared that out of him, though. In my final moments, I'd like to see just what's so special about this brain-rotting nonsense. Haha, scandalous, just scandalous. Beast of the Black Tide, I won't allow you to touch our collection. Is he not here? Did he not die here then? Is the old man still alive? Or did he turn into that? I don't see him. Those are young people. Finally, some fresh air. Purr, but the wind feels so chilly. Maybe we can do it with this.
No surprise there.
Yeah, that worked. Calyx golden. Cool. That's good. Always good to find those. Even though it's not strictly necessary now. God, I just hate something. It's like, God damn. Oh, God damn. Saw a coin of what's his name there? The coin of Whimsy down there. I wonder if we're gonna have a chance to use the hand thing. Oh, what up, dog?
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
I forget it. I'll just be a puppy. Be forgiving. Be forgiving.
Lady Trianne, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Trianne flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
Air supremacy secured.
Air supremacy secured! That sounds so cool! Oh, what does it mean? Wait a minute, let's get back on track. The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trianne seems to have found Nax. He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before. But since Trianne was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
It seems like Lady Trianne did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
Spirit wandering around the grove?
Whoa! A spirit? Trianne wants to meet this spirit that even the gold thread can't sense. Mmm.
Cal, come meet our other companion. Where'd she get off to?
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trianne also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup! Trianne found it on a branch not long ago. Trianne even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Maybe Anaxa left it behind using alchemy in order to guide us.
Trianne doesn't think so. Because when Trianne picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trianne, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us!
The Dome of Devotion. Calypso, just what are you hiding?
Foundations of Erythrocur. Okay. Lithophagist nymph. These sage lotuses seem to be growing well, but their roots and seeds are nice and fat. Now, which concoction shall I brew with these?
Sound lingers.
Ah, there's a hand of Zagreus here. Okay, I thought so. I know I saw a Whimsy, like I said, down here. Oh, can I punch these guys? Yeah. Boom. Haha, flycatcher. Don't run from me. Oh, I missed everyone. Fuck. That's my bad. Boom. That time I got him too. Oh, that guy's trying to run. I missed. That time I didn't. Oh, I missed? What the? What did I hit? Got him. Got him. Okay, so we did all that. So there's probably, I was gonna say, there's probably more coins of whimsy around here. 2 of 3. Is there another one even higher? No. It's gotta guess underneath here, but let's see one. So it's gotta be lower. Seems to be as low as I can go. Oh, is it in? Does not seem to be a coin of whimsy. Okay, I can't see the edge, so I was like, I don't know where I can go where I can't. Okay, it gotta be higher up then. It's well hidden then, or I am completely blind. Unless I have to like punch something. Oh. Like, how could it be? I mean, unless it's like I said, hidden in these branches somewhere. That's like the only place that it could be that I can't see. Can't go that way, so I got the one over here, but like I said, it's the one that I saw on the way. You would think I'd be able to see it. Or something to punch? Yeah, let's disengage real quick. Maybe this is what it is. I have to put this together. Now. Alright, well, we'll probably have to come back to it then, because yeah, there's definitely another one. Just don't know where it is. We'll see if we can see it on the website. You motherfucker. So stupid. It's just a waste of time, is what it is. Indeed, as I said, the tricks are under the Titan's nose. However, tricks must involve surprise attacks. Yes, and we whip your ass again. That's fine. Ugh. This isn't where I wanted to use that, though.
I always deliver.
There's more to life.
Relax.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Say bye to breathing.
Yeah, now I gotta fight everything off because that was a regular attack, that was a regular attack too. All those were regular attacks.
Stand still. Lose some, win some.
Yours is
time
pretty
to
fast,
say bye.
So.
Boom.
Immerse yourself in it. Be of your body and mind.
There, perfect. Everything but getting back to stuff that we wanted.
The human body is beautiful.
The energy for Kafka. Fine skills and agility. The treasure chest stolen from under the Titan's nose is yours. I am the Galactic Baseballer and I am invincible. That's right, you've already become a master of this game. I, Bartholos, have a philosophy. Tricks taken outside the game would be a problem. Even ancestor Zagreus once said, the ultimate meaning lies within the game. Only the game can make its meaning point back to itself. That tone doesn't sound like Zagreus. No, maybe it wasn't Zagreus said, but what I said. No, I, Bartholos, would never speak like that. It must have been what Zagreus said. Alright, we're all friends now. Take your treasure and devote yourself to your own game. We'll meet again. Yeah. Come on, give me my shit. All that for some weak ass shit and 5 Stellar Shades. The Sage's statue has been preserved to this day due to okay, we were talking about that. Can I go past it? No. Okay. Still can't believe we haven't seen where that other Coin of Whimsy is.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Yeah, I don't see. Oh, I see it now. It's in there. It's gotta be where it is. Okay, I have to like break it open or something. Can I get there though? That's the question. I think I can. I don't know why I didn't see it the first time. Right here, yeah. There it is. I wasted all that time trying to find it, and then as soon as I go up there, I can see it. Oh, it's not even worth it. Oh, the 20 Stellar Shades, so it is. The artifacts are not worth it at all. Just taking up space. They have anything on them? No, doesn't look like it. Okay, so far so bad. I mean, we're seeing a lot of dead people. Never a good thing.
There's no one... Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
Dome of Devotion. Love spoke to me. I am the untamed wind, arriving unbidden to embrace your flame. Gently entwining, I stoke your fire to brilliance, then let it slowly die down.
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
So maybe Calypso is this thing?
But how are we going to prove it?
Will telling the Titan I love you work? Mem is good at doing that.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphoreus know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
But isn't that a dead end up ahead?
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Take a petal from the bough of vows. Dig a single petal from the golden bough of vows and offer it with both hands. The butterfly didn't even move 1 inch. Chew on the petal with a highly provocative expression. Understanding the common nature of human society, you believe that the drive to compete is an innate instinct of all living beings. Surely the butterfly is no exception, and that vying for shared prey should awaken this primal urge deeply embedded in its genes. Huh? Alas, it seems to have declined your challenge for a duel. Do we also have to use some kind of special spell?
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
The butterfly still didn't move 1 inch.
Lady Trianne, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick! Mummy, he's about to burst into flames!
What?
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
Alright, hold on. There's fragments of recollection first. The only spot it is? Okay. Similar looking female scholar, oh god. 1 strike, that's all it took. What kind of monster is that black-clad swordsman? They vanished. Without you, Artakama, our defenses crumble. We can't hold. Run, Sinane. Save yourself. No, I'm not leaving without you. This won't be our end. No, listen to me. Just go. Don't talk like that. You're a Chrysalis, remember? I've spent my whole life chasing your shadow, looking up to your golden blood. Don't you dare give up now. Here, try grabbing onto my shoulder. Sinane, behind you. No, when the Black Tide monsters. The others, they're all... You never listen. Just like when we were kids. Guess we're both troublemakers, sis. Dad never caught a break with either of us, did he? Remember how you used to drag me into your schemes? Sister? Doesn't matter anymore, sis. We'll all end in the same way. Dad would be proud of us. Monsters of the Black Tide, you want to harm Artsukama? Why don't you just try it? Looks as if Sainane is taking something from her sister's body. You imagine it must be some kind of weapon. That's what I was trying to do, trying to hit that. Put it back together again, too. Okay, coming. We be coming. Another puzzle.
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad. I'm fine.
Don't worry, friend. I'm fine. I just feel a little warm. But it would be best if you could keep me from becoming a snack for these little things. Okay. Sorry, I shouldn't have called you guys little things. If that's the case, let's get out of here.
Lady Trianne, what exactly happened just now?
Trianne and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
Memmy.
I'll leave it in your capable hands. Before I'm cooked, let me first think about how to apologize. Okay. It is annoying. Okay, that's feels so much cooler now. Okay. See what this is gonna do for us. A lot of spots. Okay, that's not gonna do anything for me right now.
We can use it.
We gotta go that way, it looks like. Oh, because that will open this up. My fur's still drying.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
Yeah. No, this is a sweet little dance to express my apologies.
No surprise there.
Try and manifest the prayers have been enhanced. Okay, that's good. So warm, much comfort. Oh, you don't need to worry about that at this very second. That up. Oh, we got discovered by enemy. Oh, we just caught him lacking. Thought he could catch us, and I said, no, sir.
Don't let me down.
Eternal.
I was not gonna do what I wanted it to do. It was being a single fight here, I didn't really need to do it, but I did it anyway.
Stand still.
Time for a lesson. Immerse yourself in it. Be of your body and mind.
Say bye to breathing.
There's more to life.
Relax.
May the Faust time.
And then we do this, and then there's a follow-up. And then, perfect. Right. Is there a bad thing to have it ready, but don't always need it to be. It's not what it's gonna do. This goes here, and this is gonna go in the middle. Flower of knowledge has bloomed, yes sir. Awesome. Purify. You purify your souls in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. Alright, that's how we get down there, okay. That's one thing we wanted to know. That'll be okay, she can wait. You missed.
We can use it.
Was there more? I don't tell if there was anything else. Oh, you were just standing there. Oh, one of these things. Hello. Heckolithist nymph. Quite a trek to get here, eh? Tough climb, but believe me, friend, this trial will serve you well. Strong body and sharp skills will make for an unbreakable spirit. I can do it and see what it does. That broke that up. Oh, okay, well that's not gonna do everything I wanted to do then, right now. I wanted to also break this side here. Maybe I should break that side first. Can I still not aim at it? It's trying to attack me. I'm trying to get away. I gotta go down there, don't I? What the funk is this? Black Tide trying to do shit to me? Oh, they... Okay. Then I gotta go all the way down there to do it. Oh, they're stuck in there. Oh, I see how it goes.
Oh no, I'm starting to smell something delicious.
Haha, that must be because I can't help giving off an irresistible charm. Finally here, friend. I've been waiting for a while now. Let's surround them. It's time to give this bunch of ungentlemanly fools a taste of my fiery and fatal allure. I'm burning hot right now. I feel like I've reached medium well. No, perhaps I'm on the verge of becoming well done.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal. Time to cleanse the filth.
Alright, in this case, you don't have any help here.
There's more to life.
Stand still.
Allow me to purge the bee of your body and mind.
Bending the rules. May as well kill them all.
Okay, Storm Ride. Okay, 16. Okay. Unleash an ultimate to get rid of that? What does it do?
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Time to cleanse the filth.
Where there's a will, there's
Oh,
a
I'm
way.
surprised that didn't finish them off there.
Time for a lesson.
Some value I... Relax. Allow me to purge the root. Yeah.
Stand still.
Don't need an ultimate to clear it. We're just gonna kill him.
Mem, memmy, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
Precision and grace. That didn't take much effort. What's this supposed to be a challenge?
Memmy, mem, easy. Mem, mem, memmy, mem.
Just kidding. I wanted to marvel at how the Trailblazer and Cass always managed to resolve crises so effortlessly. I'm just also only at their best, you know?
Mem, 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 mem. Mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Mem, 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 mem.
Friend, you're too humble. In that case, I'll just have to settle for being the second best, while Cass can be the best.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
a remnant of Nestia's core flame. To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated. It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trienne, how does the golden thread react to her?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Another trial.
Mem, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
Come on. I hate people who don't finish their thoughts.
But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Yeah. Okay.
No surprise there.
This is the one I was trying to set up? Yes, it was. Oh, what the fuck? Now my rewind progress is all over. Gotta be another shrine. Oh, grab it.
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the flame does not consume the entire flower, only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
So we just have to present it to the butterfly? Oh. Okay, okay. Okay, hidden passage. Oh, goddamn. Came back up though. Still down there. I still can't do that. I need to bring it back. How come I can do that, but I can't? I need, screwed up badly then if I can't get that back, because I needed it to go this way first and break those open. I don't seem to have the capability to bring it back, do I? Let's try this. Didn't activate it, okay. Actually, I gotta go around. We're going the wrong way. I need to go down and see if we can. There it goes. Perfect. Okay, finally, that's what I wanted. Okay. Now that we actually know what we need to do. Very simple thing here. That's why I'm here. We should do this. Although I do want to go to bed very soon, so. So I need. Six steps. Okay, I see. You need him to go and then end there as we step on that. Okay, so. We need you to fall to there, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so no, it didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. I screwed that up. I had it actually, I think. Just had to go back. Wait, no, that's probably not gonna work actually. I have to go up there. But that is what I need to do. Oh, wait, how am I gonna do that then actually? Oh, no, I don't need it. I need him to go down to the blue. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. No. No, I had to go. I did the same thing I did the first time. That's not gonna work either, is it? Oh, okay. It goes further than I thought. Maybe I send it down. No, because you have to go, because it's got to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It has to go there. I have to get you to there. Like so. 1, 2. Three. It's gonna move towards me though instead of go down when I do this. Oh, did I screw that up too? Fuck. Why am I'm so tired, I guess, is that I'm just screwing this up left and right. Because you can't bring it around this way, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 get you about there. You have to go this way. 1, 2. I need to go down there. Nope, because that didn't do... How am I supposed to do it in 2? I need you to go 2, and then I need you to go straight down after that. But there's not really a way to do that. How the fuck am we going to do this then? Because I need to get down, because, well... we need the stairs, we need these stairs to go up and around. It's obvious that there's a spot here where we go... But they're here, we have to go up and around. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I need... So, I mean, it's not gonna work because... That's not gonna work, and if I go around this way, this is not gonna work at all. Oh, I can... Oh, maybe I'm thinking about this completely different. Maybe what I need to do here... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And dump you down there. No, that didn't work yet. I can dump it down there, but I can't dump me down there. I need to do that. So how then does... Oh, maybe we did that might work, but... Because we go... You need to go here, then you need to go down as soon as you go. So you can't go far enough without that, so it's like, how... I need you to go straight down afterwards. What the fuck? What the fuck do they want me to do? Because right now, like I said, the only thing I can see here is we have to go 1, 2, and fall 3, 4, 5. That'd be 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That doesn't go far enough. It's 1, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's the only way. 1, 2, fall. 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, that doesn't make it. So, and none of we can't do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, down. Three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. One, two. But I can't do that because I go left. And then, okay, maybe this will work. 1, 2. Fall, left, fall, right, right, right. There's Jesus. That took way too long for me. Should not have screwed that up so badly.
No surprise there.
Yeah, I'm so tired, I guess. Just not thinking very well. If that was giving me problems. Oh, that doesn't get me across. That's not what I want. Oh, actually, why don't I just do that then? What the fuck? Oh, there's more puzzles in here that I'm supposed to do. Oh, there's one down there apparently. I didn't see it. I didn't see a puzzle down there. Okay, maybe it's not in here? No, it looks like it's down there. There's a puzzle down there. That one. Sage's statue has been preserved to this day due to proper maintenance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess it just makes no sense to continue on here. Alright, let's just try and finish this out here because I'd like to.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Offer the faintly burning golden ball of vows.
It's a success! Path has appeared!
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
Titan sad cries.
Hmm? The sound of a butterfly's wings.
Or sad cries.
I'll be back shortly.
Or sad
Of
cries.
course, our promise still stands.
So maybe I was right the first time with it being with her being
But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself. If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite. Farewell, my love.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
So I called it in the very beginning. Oh, what's going on? You're the Titan?
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials, your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and the head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide, and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed, and it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it. As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the Amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove so that they would not be able to harm others. His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
Ah, I finally understand. So you want us to lend you a hand in piecing your core flame back together. We'll also be able to save Anaxa that way.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form. And you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together, in one go.
But, Circes, aren't you the Reason Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the Warrior's Blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the Golden Bough of Vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Right. Alright, I need to see what's going down here. Okay, so it looks like we have a... Okay, perfect. Oh, there's one down here too. Yeah, I'm gonna stop here then, because, like I said, I am really tired now. And okay, I just want to make sure that there was one like here. Then we can climb and do the rest of this on well, I don't know if it's literally gonna be finish it on Monday, but we're definitely put some more progress into it on Monday, and if it need be Tuesday, and yeah, we'll finish it up next week because yeah, we want to get it done, and we gotta do it while we got time. so yeah, that's the plan. Tomorrow night should be on the other channel, so I'm gonna check that out, Ken. And then, like I said, we got this to go, and I want to finish up that Civ run, and then if we have time, then maybe we'll do some golf before things end. But we'll see how things go. But definitely want to finish this up first. So that's step one. So that's what we're gonna try to do. So thank y'all for hanging out watching. There's a long one again. We put in some effort here to make progress, and I'm gonna look at these achievements real quick. But thank you for hanging out, watching. If you're enjoying yourself, of course, hit that follow button on Twitch, hit that notification button on the YouTube side, like, comment, subscribe, share, all that good stuff, whether on the stream or any of the videos you have to watch. I do appreciate it. Hit that notification bell if you want to, and links in the description of the video and streams to Twitch and social media in the description, so check that out. And on the Twitch side, there's links to YouTube and social media in the profile, in the panels, and of course in chat, !YouTube and !socials, so check that stuff out. But yeah, thanks for hanging out watching. We got a lot done. That was pretty good, so we're gonna keep going next week, so that'll be fun. So thanks again. Hopefully y'all are doing well out there. Stay well, stay safe, stay good, stay healthy, stay fresh. And I will catch all of y'all tomorrow night if you want to catch the other channel.